てく命は涙と揮発して空雲の池に寂しい太陽はくるくる真夜咲いた糸わびし繋いだ絆は孤独を輝かすこの雨ゆかば君会えるかな霧晴れる山に舞い降りた命色の風景を抱いて我らは歩き出すこの間違いばっか繰り返されて消えてったさよならのムクロを踏み越える
I will be gone tonight. Everything's done for a while, and I will be silent with you in the fire in the night. We will be dancing like ghosts. Every single night I'll be simply dancing softly. Every single night I'll be simply dancing. Every single night I'll be simply dancing. Dancing. Dancing with ghosts. Dancing with ghosts. Dancing with ghosts. Dancing with ghosts. Dancing with
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. How's it going, Nora? Hey, Shadow Noises. What's up, Tassadul? Stoner Gohan. How's it going? Sky the Sheep. Can catch a Death Stranding 2 stream without fear of spoilers now. Nice. I'm hoping I can get through this game and get it finished. That's the one thing. I'm very slow with my playthroughs, so you never have to worry about spoilers for too long. If you're playing on your own or watching other people play through, you'll definitely make better pace than I do. Death Stranding 1, 180 hours? I don't think it was quite that long, but I think it was still like it was like 120, I think. And I've already accepted that I'm not going to just go for the usual super thorough 100%. Because I was not far off from 100% in my first Death Stranding 1 playthrough. There's just too much to this one. There's so much more. I'll save it for a second follow-up playthrough. I just have too many other games coming up that I really want to play. So now I'm kind of focused on story progression. Hey, Dogfather. Made it to the live. Doing good. Doing good. Getting ready to settle in for a long day of stranding some death. Let me get my... Time for Needy Reedy in the DDTD. Let me do my pinned comment. Alerts are off. Chat is minimized to avoid spoilers. Meanwhile, you have stuff you can do in No Man's Sky again, thanks to the new update. Hell yeah. That's always nice when you get to go back to a game you really like, because there's new shit. Alright. A horizon dreamer. Dollman's favorite song. Oh, I have my new flavor of cryptobiote. He doesn't eat them any differently. They got flavors now? Yeah. Cryptobiotes and chronobiotes and electrobiotes. Oh, right, I've got Junji Ito armor. Junji Ito suit. We're just gonna finish the rest of the game wearing that. I think they said we can also put that skin on Magellan. Yeah.
Ooh, you're wearing my scarf. You're wearing my scarf.
You've taken a liking to my ascot.
Face too, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
It was him, Neil Vanna. I'm certain of it. That clearly wasn't a memory of yours. Was it some thought of Lou's lingering in the pod? Hold on. Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number 4 years ago, but Vanna died in a void out 11 years ago. It doesn't add up.
Meaning what? That it was his memory we just saw?
He and Lou must be connected. But how?
Sam, the data you secured for us at the weapons factory earlier has proven invaluable. With it, we were able to continue our investigation and succeed in locating fabricators with similar specifications. I'll brief you in depth as you review the map. Accept this main order from the delivery terminal in order to proceed.
Extract data from the ghost mech fabricators and destroy them, along with any guards. Then bring the data back to the DHV Magellan. Drawbridge has located the factory manufacturing the ghost mechs. Seems they're being mass-produced using multiple fabricators. It will continue to pose a threat to Drawbridge as long as production continues. Put an end to production at the factory. Its ghost mechs. I can't talk. Ghost mech fabricators must be destroyed. Their Tex-Mex restaurants have to be eliminated. Won't be easy though. The factory is outside the chiral network and security is tight. Fortunately, Tarman has prepared a ring terminal expansion device capable of connecting to the ghost mech fabricators, extracting their data and rendering them unusable. The ring terminal expansion device is made of highly specialized components. You won't be able to complete the mission if it's destroyed. Be sure to handle it with care, to gather data on the factory and its output, and to secure the future of the mission. Extract the data from the weapon fabricators. Destroy them. Destroy all the ghost mechs in the area. Bring the data back to the DHV Magellan. Destroy everything. And extract the data.
Okay, Sam. The facility we've identified is here. An abandoned factory south of the F5 East Distribution Center. There are operational fabricators inside. More than you had to deal with for the previous order, in fact. And to make matters worse, it seems these ones are configured to produce ghost mechs. Higgs is likely pulling the strings at this factory too. So with that in mind, your main objective is as follows. Eliminate both the ghost mech fabricators and any hostiles you encounter on site. In addition, each fabricator contains vital data that we need you to retrieve and deliver to the Magellan. By analyzing it, we hope to gain insight into Higgs's activities and future plans. Tarman will give you the device you'll need to extract the data before you head out. For now, consider the route you wish to take.
I mean, it seems pretty straightforward. It's like right there.
Sam, you'll need to take this ring terminal expansion device with you again. Make sure it's in your possession whenever you attempt to access a ghost mech fabricator on site. If you have it with you, it'll automatically extract data from the fabricated terminal while simultaneously destroying it. Once you've disabled all fabricators, return to the Magellan with the device and submit it for processing. We'll handle the analysis on our end like last time. Remember that it contains special components that can't be reproduced by printers. Take every precaution to ensure you don't break it.
Definitely not gonna break it. Why would you suggest such a thing? Kind of want to just throw a bunch of rocket boxes. Potentially also make some cannons. Although it'll need to be in the chiral network. And of course it's not. Wait, no, it must be if there's like safe houses and stuff. At least this little part is. This part is probably... Yeah. But I don't think I'd be able to get close enough to do the cargo launchers. But I can still try out rocket boxes. It's taken... Alright. Don't need the Boca skeleton. We get fresh blood bags. Tranquilizer doesn't matter against mech. They might, if Higgs shows up, there might be a BT that I can capture with the Pokemon Crystal. I might want to bring one of these. Tranquilizer. Probably don't need Bola. A regular grenade launcher. Ghost Blade. Battle Skeleton. And a shotgun. So now, let's also make bag, bat boots, I do have the grenade pistol. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I can recycle the sniper rifle. That's fine. Oh, and then grenades. Damn it, I need special alloys. Chemicals. Can I recycle? Shotgun level 2. Is that the shotgun that I have made? Is that a spare one? No, I've still got the shotgun that I made. Okay. Rocket box, shotgun, ghost blade, launcher, pistol, battle skelly, combat boots, blood bags, expansion device. The stuff to... Okay. have for this is batteries? Oh, there we go. Armor. Sure, we'll put the anime rainy decal sticker on it. Feels good, man.
Good.
Hey there!
We'll take good care of the Adrian agenda.
Oh, we've got a sick jump.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Let's go!
Okay, guaranteed safe landing actually works. Let's see. Might be better to just leave this on the bike for now. Where I can put stuff in like Timefall shelter. I don't know. We'll just go for it. Roll up with a grenade launcher and see what happens.
noises. Like something seriously big is waiting for us. Stay on your guard and proceed with caution. I see now. They build ghost mechs in this facility. Okay, one less fabricator to worry about. And we've secured its data too. There should be 3 fabricators remaining. Keep the ring terminal expansion device safe and proceed to the next one.
Damn, I almost feel like I should have brought a ladder. Well, I've been spotted already. Not quite. Missed. Epic ass music.
more fabricators left to disable. Let's move.
Why am I so slow? Hack the planet.
We're almost there. Just one more fabricator to go.
Hack the planet.
Great job, Sam. All fabricators have been rendered inoperable, and we've extracted invaluable data as well. We just need to mop up the remaining ghost bits.
Alright, time to see what Rocket Box does. Okay. It is rockets in a box. As promised.
Nice. All ghost mechs and fabricators have been destroyed. All that remains is to take the ring terminal expansion device with the extracted data back to the DHV Magellan for processing.
Easy. I should have used the Ghost Blade. Oh my god. Oh, right. Once you throw it, that's it. Oh. Heavy machine gun. Oh, you mean I was supposed to, like, kill the big guy first? And then have this to play around with? Can I mount it on my motorcycle? I can't sprint with it. Oh. Can't go with me. Back to the Magellan.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Damage stuff. Here's your data. I did the thing. Probably took too much damage for S rank.
It's good to have you back, Sam. Now let's take a look at the cargo you've brought us.
Yeah, A rank still.
No problems with this cargo. Tarman's analysis should proceed without issue. Thanks, Sam.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Our analysis of the data you extracted for us has yielded detailed records of deliveries to the factory. It seems both the materials used to manufacture those ghost mechs and the routes used to transport said materials were the same as those utilized by APAC. This indicates that APAC was likely involved in the production of these mechs.
Wait, could this possibly mean that Higgs and APAC are working together? We should watch what we say around the President.
We'll need to proceed carefully with our investigation. If APAC and the President did indeed have a hand in these activities, the security of our operations is entirely compromised.
Who would have thought?
One more thing, Sam. Some of the data we received concerned ghost mechs outfitted with rocket launchers. I realize you didn't encounter this type within the factory, but it's possible Higgs may have already deployed them elsewhere. We need to prepare countermeasures for the DHV Magellan with all due haste. There's a specialist who can help us in South Fort Knott, just beyond this mountain. Putting F6 on the grid is one of our objectives anyway. For now, we'll make preparations in an effort to secure his cooperation. You should head to your private room and try to get some rest before your next order is ready. And Sam, good work.
Gonna take a shower first. Eat some bugs and drink some tea. Tomorrow. Sam, thank you for always supporting me. So she's gonna run away. Clearly there's behind it. Ghost mechs added to VR training. APAS is now providing VR training on facing ghost mechs. Tomorrow gave it a try. Took them all out in the blink of an eye. Don't think anyone's going to be beating her score. Shut up, Dollman.
About that ghost mech, we
Talk
saw
about the
carrying
things.
what
Talk
appeared
about
to
the
be
important
a coffin
things.
on its back.
The food.
I wonder if that coffin was somehow connected to the beach. I distinctly felt the presence of the dead from within its armor. If you could deal a blow powerful enough to bypass its defenses, it might be enough to stop it in its tracks. Failing that, you could always concentrate your attacks on a single location on its body. I don't really...
Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Dolman. Okay.
Good morning to you. Take care of yourself, Sam recommended. Perhaps you should take a break?
Oh, hey there, Sam. Really glad you could make it. Now, your next main order is ready and waiting, but I should mention there are some special considerations. For one, the cargo container will start leaking toxic gas if it's damaged. This run is going to involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains, too. So make sure you're well and truly prepared before heading out. Now, the adventurer you're delivering to travels the continent to try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding. You gotta respect a man putting in that much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just with this order, but any future ones as well. Don't let us down, Sam.
The Adventurer. Leaking toxic gas when damaged. Next destination's a shelter belonging to the Adventurer, a man who roams the Australian continent investigating strange phenomena. And must bring the Adventurer a meteorite excavated from the ruins of Lakeside Fort Knott. Adventurer claims the meteorite is somehow connected to a large-scale extinction event of the past. May help unravel the mystery of the Death Stranding. Meteorite is a hazardous item that emits VOG. Perfectly safe while encased in a cargo container, but will leak VOG if the container is damaged. Delivering such a dangerous piece of cargo is sure to convince the Adventurer to cooperate with Drawbridge. Gotta cross treacherous snowy mountains. Bring equipment that'll allow you to scale steep slopes. Don't run out of stamina. You'll need to plan your route and load out carefully before heading out. You know, before I do that, I help out the fishermen.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully. Order accepted. Thank you. Take care of yourself, Sam. Rest recommended. Seriously great.
Oh yeah, hit the sick ramp with the truck. It's as fast as it goes. Do a flip. Maybe not. Of course, there's BTs. Just straight up tar event going on.
I'm not sensing any BTs nearby. Let's move quickly and grab the cargo.
Oh man, maybe I should have grabbed a stuff for fighting BTs. Or at the very least, a sticky gun. Grabbing the cargo a bit easier. Unlike the eerie quiet for this, after clearly hinting that this was like a BT area. There are definitely sounds being made. Okay. BT whales. Man, I should have brought a coffin board.
Sam, did you hear that? It sounded like a creature of some sort.
Narwhal. grab any extra stuff I can for fishermen since I'm going over there. Oh, I can't. Got monorail stuff over here that can be rebuilt.
Just a bit further now.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be it.
Whoa, you got it back for me. You really went out and recovered every last container. Right, give me just a moment to check the damage. This isn't just perfect. The finest looking cargo I've seen in a while. Decided to get a bundle done while you were at it. You're a real go-getter. Thank you so much.
Not quite
Really.
2 stars, though.
All right, use your Cupid to put me on the network.
The fisherman. Ooh, a new grenade launcher. Effective against any target. They stick to their target. Oh, it's sticky grenades. They can be detonated remotely.
Now displaying your current order grade.
So you've hooked me up. Cheers for that. The network should help me continue my pursuit of the Lord. Yeah, him. I wager you've heard him sing out by the Tar Lake, haven't you? Private fella, rarely shows his face, but when he does appear again, it'll be a bloody catastrophe. On a scale of what happened to Lakeside Fort Knott. Catch my drift? But it's my hope that the cargo you pulled over here will prevent anything like that. So, thanks again, Sam. Oh, and the data I shared with you is for a remote detonation grenade launcher. Humans, mechs, BTs, it's good against them all. Something tells me you're gonna need it real soon. The Lord of the Tar Lake, a monstrous fish, legendary round these parts. I went out with some mates of mine to try and finally catch the bastard. Which is how we learned we weren't dealing with a fish at all. It's a giant BT. In fact, it used to be a pair of giant BTs. And one of them was responsible for the void out that reduced Lakeside Fort Knott to a smoking crater. Our ship went down in the chaos. My mates went down with it. I was the only survivor. Couldn't tell you how I got away from the wreck. Don't remember a thing. I woke up in the company of those twins. They're the ones who saved my life. But don't think that's the end of the story. I can still hear the Lord singing, the other BT. It's still out there. And we've got to do whatever it takes to kill it. The cargo you brought me from our ship is just the thing we need to track it down. I'll be conducting a detailed investigation. And when I've got a lead on its whereabouts, I hope I can count on your help.
Giant BT hunt.
After firing a grenade, you can use a switch on the launcher to detonate the shell manually. Timing is everything when you're in the middle of a fight, but you can also use this function to set up traps in advance from a safe distance. Comes in quite handy for me when I need to drive off nosy chiral creatures. You should experiment with it. Cheers for the help. Really, the Lord of the Tar Lake is a threat we can't afford to ignore. It's a catastrophe waiting to happen. So I will need your assistance in the future. It's not the kind of enemy I can take on alone. I'll update you when I know more. Until then, stay safe and stay in touch, mate.
Order completed. Well done.
Defeat all floating BTs in the BT area. We got the fisherman on. There's that.
That'll do for me.
Going flood, causing damage to the following area. River.
Hydration recommended.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Oh, now it's gonna be full of BTs. Jump it.
Okay. Right. Gotta load cargo onto the shelf in the back.
You see the monorail actually runs all up through there. See, when I'm actually going for like 100% and doing all the standard orders and side orders and everything, it's a lot more worth it to rebuild roads and set up zipline networks and do the monorails. Trying to just finish up story, it's not as worth it. But when you're doing all the repeat deliveries, having roads and zip lines and everything so that you can just get those orders done quick makes a big difference.
Good day, Sam. Resting recommended.
Doesn't look too pretty outside. Appreciate you working in this weather. Wait a sec while I check the order details. Where in the hell did this wayward thing turn up? Oh, shit. You just made my day.
I found your drugs.
Now displaying your current order.
Yep.
Oops.
Order completed. Well done.
Sorry, Vic. Alright. Main order time. Toxic meteorite. And it needs to go over Snowy Mountain. All that away. Boca skeleton. Hopefully Hopefully there's materials for all this shit. Trek boots. In case I need to deal with stuff. Aids.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
I guess we should also take some container repair spray. Extra battery might be worth it here. Actually, I might be able to just hit the larger one. To get rid of a grenade pouch. I definitely want to keep anti-grav. And I gotta keep the booba lettering. We'll sacrifice this.
accepted. Thank you. Take care of yourself, Sam.
Do you have a moment, Sam? I was wondering if you'd noticed Hartman doing anything strange lately. Sending odd mails, sleepwalking. You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night. If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
Heartman being freaky? Being a weirdo? Interesting. I don't expect this truck to make it very far into this trip, but we'll see. There goes the music player. More kind of network.
It's a whiteout.
I mean, we're still moving. Going. Don't damage the cargo, please. No toxic fumes. Perfectly fine. Double check our direction here.
Measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery.
Perfect. Meteorite delivery. Let's go.
Hello, and thank you for stopping by. You've brought something for my father, right? Sorry, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can't say I know what value this cargo has, but I can assess its condition in his absence. This is in perfect condition. The old man will be singing your praises.
But not enough for a star.
Displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again for the delivery. You came to connect us to the chiral network too, am I right? Sorry, but I'm not allowed to make that decision by myself. And right now, there's no telling when my father's going to get back. He was coming home from a long trip up north and got as far as the snowy mountains nearby, but then we lost contact. I was actually hoping someone could search for him and posted a main order. I'm certain he's still alive, and since no one else has taken on the order as of yet, I hope you'll at least consider it.
Sounds like we've got an emergency on our hands. You can accept the order.
I know, Dollman. I'm not gonna ignore the missing adventurer. Adventurer isn't in his shelter. According to his son, he'd finished his work up north and was investigating the snowy mountains when he suddenly lost contact. His son is very worried about him. His life may be in danger, and his shelter cannot be connected to the chiral network while he is away. Rescue the adventurer from the snowy mountain. I need to actually accept the mission. I'm like, alright, let's go do it. Go drive on the mountain and find him. Definitely gonna get the truck up there, no problem.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
So the adventurer was in this area when he last made contact with his son. See any sign of him, Sam?
Must have been further now.
Oh, is that him?
What do we have here, Sam?
Gotta stretch my legs.
What a relief. He's still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home. You know, he looks familiar somehow. Didn't we save this man once before?
Swamp cargo body bag.
Right then. Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
Here we go. Just sit in the passenger seat in your nice little warm bag. This might not be the route. Kind of is. I'm just need to get around this ridge. Too steep. Where we're going. Of course. I can already hear rocks falling all around me. I'm just gonna keep driving and hope they don't hit. We get some low roar for the trip. There you go. Norman Reedus Uber Services. Adventurer.
always right to trust you. Thank you for finding him. I need to assess his condition right away. Please wait. He's doing better than I expected, actually. Should be back to normal with a good night's sleep. You've been a true friend to my father. My father said it's okay, so you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Climbing power gloves. Nice. Battery powered climb gloves. Punch powers increased. It can even be used to recover cargo while driving a pickup off-roader. Oh, so they're kind of like the magnet gloves in Death Stranding 1 as well? Effective against mechs. Got some more low roar music.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Connection confirmed. Seems to be working fine. Thanks for that. I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn around. People have given him a nickname. The Adventurer. He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to. Anyway, as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you. They can help you climb steep slopes and grab cargo more easily. But don't take my word for it. Try them on for size and you'll see. Yeah, he disappears without warning and comes back with just as little fanfare. And there are times like this where he doesn't come back at all. That's why I have to impose on people like you to go and rescue him. One day you'll understand, he tells me, like that's supposed to make it okay somehow. They strengthen and enhance all movements you perform with your arms when worn. They make climbing steep hills less taxing. Even the simple act of picking up cargo is faster and smoother. You can also use them to draw cargo towards you from a short distance away, so you can grab it. They help you punch harder as well and keep your balance more easily. My father told me that he came up with the whole concept with the help of some people he met on one of his journeys. Said it was based on some stranded cargo or something, I think. I'm afraid I don't know much more than that, but I do know my father absolutely swears by them. Thank you again for bringing him home. Good luck and safe travels.
Much appreciated, Sam. You should get plenty of rest. Frostbite can be serious. We have to make sure you're not showing signs. Another thing, we need to talk about Hartman's situation. Come and see me when you get back to the DHV Magellan.
First, I need some gloves. Take my robot gloves.
Thank you. Kindly.
is Neil Vana. New trophy. More Neil info. He's perfecting the Apple tech. Meanwhile, the Metal Gear Solid 2 tanker mission. Heartman, being weird.
Sorry.
What the fuck, doll man? Why would you do that? Are you in on it with Heartman? Oh, Tarkat. Nice. Let Dollman check it out first.
Hey, Sam. Long time no see.
Deadman?
It's me, your old pal, Deadman.
Deadman.
Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body. My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
How's that possible?
Because he has my heart.
You're telling me that's...
My parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak. If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance. But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch, which is why I've been able to assume control of his body. Come here. It's good to see you, Sam. I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records. But in truth, it was yours truly. My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou. I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou, and needed answers to make sense of it all. So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
So that was you?
That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was me all along.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Sam. What's going on? And where are we?
Sam. Poor Hartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Oh, okay.
Just leave it. Hopefully Dollman tells the truth about it. Episode 9, Puppets.
Well, I've apprised Hartman of the situation. It's not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment. Human ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received an emergency distress call from the Eastern Environmental Observatory. I urge you to access the Adventurer's delivery terminal and pick up this main order immediately.
I have dead man's glasses now. Eat the apple. Eat the apple and make Dollman watch. All right.
It goes without saying, but I was not born into this world with this doll as my ha. Would you like to hear how I came to be in this condition?
You can just be like, nah. No thank you, brother. I just like you being a talkative little puppet dangling from my waist.
My darling wife was working as a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife.
I just have to be careful.
And now we get first-person horror.
Access to the site had been restricted, but we weren't about to let that stop us. It was my daughter's idea. She was desperate.
It's these little moments that make me really excited for a proper horror game from Kojima.
Okay, hold my hand.
Hopefully OD will wind up kind of being that. And we finally get another proper look at Dollman's human form. We got a glimpse of it during the little dance sequence.
Mommy?
It's me, honey. It's me. In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered. Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually coughed back up into this world. Wait! Don't go! Down here, please!
Hello, little one. You cold? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on because it ended up here in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own. So I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done, had I not gotten stuck myself.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, and that's that.
Want to come work for me instead? Yoha's no good to you now.
Huh. It didn't last long out of the tar. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all. You think you could bury them for me?
They call me fragile. What do they call you? The Tulum Man, maybe? No. Dolman suits you better.
If Fragile hadn't come looking
That's
for
how
me,
Kojima comes up with his
I'd almost
names.
certainly still be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, Maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy day might come, I cannot say.
Okay. There's so much involved in that story of just like, I thought there was an understanding of how the beach worked and Ha and Ka worked, your physical body and your soul, which can be separated, and you basically have your soul on the beach, which is just like a ghost version of you. But that can apparently possess inanimate objects that you have strong connections to, like dolls, and also Heartman, because Deadman has given his physical heart to Heartman. So now Deadman can also possess Heartman. That's a lot of new information on the sort of background functioning of bodies and souls and the beach. Just to be able to say there's a soul in this doll. Quit gesturing at me, Norman.
I did what any father would do. I pushed my daughter's Ka out of this doll, and she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Thank you for listening to my story, Sam. But enough about me. It's time I let you focus on your job. As I mentioned before, I lost my wife to a tar tsunami. And after she died, she turned into a gazer. My daughter was unable to accept her mother's passing. She pleaded with me to see her again. As a medium, I thought it was within my power to grant her wish. So I gave in.
I was going to say, it seems pretty stupid that Dollman even tried to interact with the BT.
The worst mistake I've
I guess it
ever
makes a little bit of sense if he's a medium, like thinking that he could do something.
I thought it was the right thing to do, taking my daughter to be reunited with her mother. And when we arrived, we played her favorite song, hoping for a reaction. But it was too late. She had no memories of our time together as a family. She was no different from any other gazer. To be honest, I already knew that deep down. My daughter's Ha was swallowed up by the tar soon after, as was mine. And eventually, my Ka became stuck inside my daughter's doll. A prison very much of my own making. I couldn't tell you how long I lay there, until finally, someone came. Fragile, looking for fellow doomed sufferers to recruit to her cause. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for her. I dare say tomorrow may have mastered her unique abilities. She can complete the apple aging exercise flawlessly and with remarkable consistency. It's been a boon for her confidence, and I am ever so happy for her, as I'm sure you are as well.
Yeah, our own little apple maker.
That sure looked good, Sam.
The apple that I ate 20 minutes ago before you told me all your backstory, yeah, it was pretty good.
Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
Okay, so now we're back to that. I want to check something real quick.
No matter what misfortune may befall him, that adventurer is going to keep exploring the continent. I just know it. Is it the primal calling that compels him to make these journeys?
Or perhaps he's become addicted to the thrills that come with experiencing the unknown. Regardless of his motivation, when I see how distressed his son is, I want to do what I can to get him home safe.
Okay. I thought he might have a similar reaction to Horizon Dreamer after hearing this song, but he didn't. So I'm going to take a quick break and be right back.
Sun still over my shadow and catching me with whispers low. On a river hop down we flow. With every goodbye we grow. Oh, oh. Just praise, praise, praise the circle of life. Oh, to find a place in the light until one day be enough. Keep me no aiga utuni anata記憶を集めて細胞をめくり指先に花を咲かせるそれ私かな命の灯火踏みつぶした赤い実から光が飛び立つ
Okay, I'm back. Let me catch up with chat real quick. During this intermission. Sky the Sheep. Really ashamed Dollman doesn't have more interactions like this, and not the worst observations for inattentive TikTok users. Yeah, a lot of his dialogue throughout most of the game has been very like, hey, you should be aware and do this thing that if you're paying attention, you're already aware of. But I get it. Like you said, there's a lot of people who struggle to even keep up with, and it's not just TikTok users. I mean, there's people who have memory issues and other things that affect their ability to focus and comprehend information, where it's real easy to get distracted by other stuff going on, especially in a crazy game like this, and then be like, wait, what did that character just say? Like, your brain wasn't processing it because there was like a whale made out of tar, you know, swimming around on the screen. But a lot of his dialogue is very like tutorial-y. It's very Navi from Ocarina of Time. Everybody loves Ocarina of Time. But Navi's like also very commonly hated because of somewhat being annoying. Hey, listen. Dollman's not quite that bad. I don't hate Dollman. I actually really like Dollman. I feel like the character's interesting. I like his voice performance. He's really grown on me. I was worried when I was like, oh no, we're gonna have this little guy strapped to my waist, like cracking jokes at every little thing that I do during the game. It's scarce enough. He chimes in once in a while when we're doing something, and I'm like, all right, Dollman's there, and he's having fun while I hit this crazy ramp. Nub actually speaking with Dollman and getting the scene so early threw me off. Majority of the people I've seen refuse to talk to him after the second BT encounter due to backseating. That's fair. I could see that. I could see, again, I could see a lot of people not really liking Dollman for being kind of a backseater tutorial-y character, for the people not fully comprehending and paying attention. But I'm too interested in seeing those little dialogue changes and things that can happen in the room potentially. So I always try to exhaust all those options. Every time I come back to the room, I look for any new little exclamation point interactions on any of my things. I try to consistently like try everything just to see what happens. Although I will say, this game compared to the first game, it feels like there's a lot less during the downtime, like when you're just sitting in the room, right, like I am right now, you know? Where like in the first game, you start getting different little faces and expressions and animations with Norman when you'd like zoom in. If you zoom in on the crotch, he'd like get embarrassed and try to block it, and if you do it too many times, he would like punch the camera. There were all sorts of crazy, weird, random interactions that would happen with Lou and with the sink and the mirror. It seemed like there was a lot going on whenever you'd go back to the rooms, and they kind of explained that as like chiral interactions give you nightmares. So they mention it in the first one, where it's like weird shit might happen when you're in your room or when you go to sleep or whatever, because you're out there interacting with BTs, you're getting covered in chiralium. That's going to affect your neurological state and give you nightmares. So you're going to experience weird shit from time to time. They actually explain it in the game. Theoretically, the same thing should be happening here. I mean, it could already be happening. There's, as far as story goes, I don't want any spoilers or answers, obviously. But there's so many different ways that I'm thinking the story could go off in. Like, everyone else was reacting as though Lou is dead, but we still have this Lou in the jar, who I've been calling Delulu. Because it's like, okay, well, if that's part of Norman Reedus's delusion, could all of this also be part of his delusion? Which is why there's so many weird things that aren't making sense. Have we just been on the beach experiencing a crazy delusion since the first game, and the real second game has not even started yet? It's like, here's a bunch of Death Stranding 1. But then I'm going to get to the ending, and it's going to be like Norman Reedus waking up on the beach, having dreamt everything. Kojima seems a little bit bigger than it was all a dream type stuff. So I think there'd be more to it than that, but there's still just a lot of weird things going on in the game that don't line up with things in the first game in a way that sort of makes me suspicious. And a lot of things that just kind of get hand-waved. Like, yeah, your soul can just possess inanimate objects. And it's like, oh. Okay. Souls from the beach, like Deadman, can just come back and possess. I mean, I guess we know a little bit about that in rare circumstances from the first game because of Lochna and her sister. Where you can have, but they were like literal twins in that case. So it made like a little bit more sense about the connection between them and having the two souls in one body thing.
Jibber jabber, jibber jabber, jabbering.
Jibber jabbering. Alright, I'll quit yapping. I'll quit jibber jabbering. Going back in. Get back to it.
Nobody is
Come on, man. You got this.
But I will say, overall, I'm still really enjoying this game a lot. I'm still super into it. I'm just really curious to see where it all goes. And I'm hoping it'll be fun and satisfying. Next destination's the Eastern Environmental Observatory Facility's sole staff member has sent an SOS. Chiral contamination means he can't hold out much longer. Decontaminators and sedatives. High routes at high altitudes. Across all the mountains. We're doing all the mountainous traveling. Gotcha. Proximity scanner. Still haven't used floating carriers at all. I was not a big fan of them in the first one. They're probably better in this one, but I have not even tried them yet. Main scanner. Mode to the Odredex terrain scanner that reduces its overall detection area in order to increase the range. Since I've been getting more of those, like, hack the thing. Is this only for post boxes, though? Might not work for the fabricators. I guess next time that type of mission comes up, I'll find out.
Order accepted.
Okay.
Thank you.
Same game plan. Is there a reason for this? There a reason we're forming Mecha Shiva? Mecha Shiva. Mecha Shiva. Alright, we're going all the way across all the mountains. Bonus points if I can get the truck the whole way there. It's looking like it might get, like, maybe this far. Then I might have to do this part on foot.
Why don't you stay here and rest for a while?
And how much of it is just going to be in, like, pure whiteout, can't see shit weather? Found a hot spring. On my way back from my latest adventure, I came across a hot spring near the Motherhood. There aren't many of those in Australia. I took a dip and immediately felt better, as if energy was coursing through my body. My injuries also healed up. If you're nearby, try having a dip. It's miraculous. I think that's the one that I saw with, like, Dollman commented on it when we were leaving the Motherhood. And I just didn't stop and get in it. I dug that hot spring. I don't believe it. Someone created that? Well, in that case, thank you very much. Uh-oh. Come on. Just gotta get some momentum going. Once you get that momentum, you're good. Lou's having fun. Spinning tires in the snow. Make it. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Boost it. Okay, we might not be getting the truck anywhere as close as I thought. Fuck it. Goodbye, truck. But I'll rely on my exoskeleton. And my robot gloves. Oh man. Maybe a coffin board. Maybe I should have brought a coffin board. Although that would only get me as far as here. Oh, I don't have this shit tied down.
You're definitely going to get frostbite this time, Sam. Fragile mentioned something about frostbite on the last one. Climbing rope. Yeah, there's some kind of little building facility thing down there.
Fuck this.
You're doing fine, Sam. Doing a good job. And there's not anything that looks like a designated. This seems like the easiest kind of route that flattens out. Damn, stamina's already super low. Oh, and avalanche.
Sam, look out! Is your cargo all right? Sure you've not been mistreating it?
Cargo seems fine. Might be worth doing a repair spray. But it's fine. I was waiting for the avalanche to come like directly down on top of me. I know. Stamina's getting low. Gotta hydrate. Maybe I should have brought ladders. Actually, I have one ladder. Entering low oxygen area. Thin air at high altitudes will drain Sam's consciousness gauge. Try eating a cryptobiote if it looks as though you're going to pass out. Oh, damn.
Fuck this.
You're doing it, Sam. It seems physically impossible, but you're doing it. Oh, the music.
I decide to live along the road, my little forest home.
Careful. Don't fall off the mountain now.
My tiny nest is built from dreams I dreamt 1,000 miles from here. I decide to trust the wind and lay my head down between the trees.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Made it.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Your name is Ridge Frost?
Condition is great. Just great. I didn't think anyone was capable of this. Truth be told, been waiting a long time for this moment. But I always knew you'd come my way. Go ahead and use your Cupid to get me online.
New strand. Oxygen mask. Connected to a hood with sufficient battery, the mask will provide a steady supply of oxygen, reducing the rate at which stamina is drained and allowing you to breathe normally in areas of low oxygen or VOG. The mask's face guard will automatically disengage if you run out of battery.
Now displaying your current order grade.
All right. Connected to the network. Which means I can finally start fixing up this observatory. In case you haven't heard, we've been seeing an increase in chiral density in every region as the network has expanded. More instances of strange phenomena outside network coverage, too. And I've been told this is indicative of plate gate emergence. You know, after being alone all this time, I wasn't sure I'd be able to stay the course. Till you arrived with that life-saving cargo. Should be all set to hold down the fort now. Not exactly a one-man job, but I'll do my team proud. Oh, I've shared schematics for an oxygen mask with you. I'll help you stay active in areas where the air's thin. Personally, I'd recommend you wear one at all times when you're in my neck of the woods. Tar current fluctuations and whatnot. Mostly in the eastern part of the continent and elevated regions. Going forward, I'll also be paying very close attention to signs of plate gate emergence. Unfortunately, the chiral cloud layer has been gradually descending ever since I got here. Everyone was suffering from exposure, and I'm the only one who stuck around. You're the first friendly face that I've seen in a minute.
A whole minute.
You know, at high altitudes, on mountains, like this one, for example. And if you climb above the cloud layer, you've got even less oxygen to breathe. It saps your energy even if you're not doing anything strenuous. Over time, you'll cover less distance and be at increased risk of slipping and falling. It's a good idea to wear your oxygen mask to help you stay strong and sharp. Mother Nature won't show you any mercy around these parts. The biting cold and steep slopes will slow you down, or stop your progress altogether. Now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully prepared for the journey ahead. By the way, the aeronautical engineer who lives northwest of here just posted a sub-order for you. Seems something at the Ghost Mech factory's got him all hot and bothered.
Gross.
Help him out and he might hook you up with some useful gear.
He wants to fuck the robots?
In any case, I hope you'll come visit me here again sometime. I understand it's a lot to ask folks to make the trip on a regular basis. But that's why I'm hoping I can offer you stuff that'll be of use in hazardous conditions like these. Keep on keeping on, man. And thanks again for all your help.
This is the President, Sam. Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here in Australia. The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate is all but guaranteed. Marshal your strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again. We're all counting on you.
Sam, Rainey's not doing so great. It might be more of a mental than a physical issue. But I'm honestly not sure. Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood? We think she should be able to help ease Rainey's anxieties. It was Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime. Since the Motherhood's within the Chiron network, we can use the Magellan to travel there.
The
Once you've
Magellan.
made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep. But if there's anything you need to take care of before we depart, now would be the time to do so.
Sam, I'm contacting you via a different protocol. This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone. It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs. This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework. What I'm getting at, Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges. Which is to say, the UCA may also have some involvement with ghost mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. Though Americans first took up arms to liberate themselves from British colonial rule, they retained the right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future government tyranny. APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate the continent through violent action. And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become.
I get it, Kojima.
This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must not be the UCA.
Not that the Metal Gear Solid games or anything were ever subtle about, like, the underlying political themes.
But if the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be
So
vexing
I
not knowing what to
don't
believe,
expect it to
Sam.
be subtle in this either.
Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once. For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
Order completed. Well done.
I have to go down the mountain, recover the cargo from a mech factory, and then go back up the damn mountain. Although that's a sub-order. Main thing, I guess, is just to go Magellan. Snake Eater.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
It's you. I need a favor from you. I was too out of it to realize when you rescued me in the snowy mountains, but now I figured it out. You're the one who rescued me from the armed survivalist base and brought me to the Dowser's place, right? Can't believe you saved me twice. What a hero. Anyway, I need your help. There's some cargo addressed to me that I'd like you to fetch. I don't mind which cargo you bring me first. I'm gonna need it all eventually. Bring it to me and I'll give you a super rare mask. I found it while exploring the snowy mountains near where you found me, in fact. It looks like something completely out of this world. If you're interested, you know what you need to do. So did he... Oh, so many aid requests since I've started ignoring these and just doing story. Nope. Social strands. What's happening with the groundwater? I noticed that the groundwater on the other side of the ridge to the east is kind of warm. Tar currents are quite complex around there, so maybe that's causing the rise in temperature. Hope this isn't a bad omen. Does anyone have any idea what's going on here? There's a similar spot near my shelter. I think the tar currents are heating up the water. People were also saying that hot springs are able to happen because of tar currents and things nearby. Mountain wolves. Oh, definitely frostbitten. Look at them hands. Look at them toes. You're gonna have to cut off my fucking hands and feet. That's okay. I'm sure a shower will clean it up immediately. Cold? Would you want a cold shower after climbing around on a frozen mountaintop? Frostbite and sunburn have healed. Yep, just washes away. Just like that. That's how frostbite works. the doctor at the Motherhood. Oh, are we already here? I don't have to navigate it here?
Huh.
Oh. It's snowing out here now, too. Hold on. Why can't I bathe? Won't be able to strip off in order to enjoy the benefits of a hot spring during a timefall shower. The damn timefall snow. All right.
Sam.
I have things? Apparently I have things.
Kind of you to visit us in this weather. I won't keep you long. Checking the orders now. We assumed this delivery was lost for good, but here you are proving us wrong. Take this, along with our thanks.
BB pod patterns. Your pod appearance can now be customized with a range of patterns and textures.
We're increasing your allocation of materials. Make good use of them.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Have you considered customizing your BB pod's exterior? You can all benefit from a change of scene from time to time, and your child's no exception. Think about it, and take care.
Order completed. Well done.
Gotta go in for this one. Deborah Wilson, we just spoke on the Hollow thing. I brought you those things.
Close your eyes. It's okay. You can trust me. It's a healthy baby girl. She's beautiful. She certainly is. Okay, coming up on 3 minutes. Someone needs to go home.
Waves?
Yes, they are. Your womb is connected to a beach. Now, open your eyes. Rainy, the child you're carrying is not dead. It's just that time has stopped in your womb. Your daughter and her mother are in perfect health.
But there's still no treatment.
is there?
When the balance between our world and the beach is finally restored, you will give birth. There's nothing to worry about. Come on. All in due time. So wait and have faith that you and your child will be fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What about you? Someday I'll have a son, but until then I get to see him once a month. It'll all work out. Yeah. For all of us.
Sorry, but would it be all right if I took another look at your pod?
Give me 1 second.
Okay, I'll head back first.
The thing is, when I did my examination on your pod, I got the strangest feeling. The BB in that pod was there far longer than any typical BB. I'd like to check your pod's production number. If it's an official model, it'll have one inscribed on it.
I can tell you right now, there's no number written on it.
No, it wouldn't be on the outside. It would be inscribed on the inner wall. Now, you can't open a pod without endangering the BB's life, but there is a way that we can peek inside. See? Right there. See, a pod's production number is a record of when the occupant was transferred from the still mother's womb. Sort of like a BB's date of birth.
4/2069?
Impossible. 11 years ago. On the very same day as the Void Out.
Lou's date of birth was 11 years ago.
And not just that, the serial number is BB00, which would make Lou one of the first test subjects.
010
That would
4/2069.
appear to be the case, yes.
If we scour the archives for any mention of BB00, there's a chance we might learn more about Lou's past.
You really should try and put this behind you. And digging up the past won't help.
I think it's time we return to the DHV Magellan. You know, Sam, seeing as you've come so very far, you should take a moment to see to any unfinished business before you commit to new obligations.
Oh, am I being hinted at? Are we at a point of no return? Let's make a save. Thanks, Deborah Wilson. Oh, sorry for the sneeze. Splittern patterns for the DHV Magellan. A series of patterns has been added for the options, customizing the exterior. If you have a favorite, why not give it a try? A mystery person. Someone called Charlie has logged a score in the VR Training's Porter Mastery program. Do you think this was Hartman's doing, or is there someone else here apart from us? There's no way Charlie could have done the training himself. Kinda eerie if you ask me. Apologies for causing concern. This is probably a bug in the system. I mean, it's not like Charlie's able to put on a headset and do some VR training. someone hiding the real Charlie.
Thank you.
In the place where I came from, no one gave birth to babies. They just stayed inside their mother's bellies.
Well, in our world, babies are born and grow up to be adults. Or at least they're supposed to.
It's only natural that Tamara wouldn't understand. After all, she was living in a realm of the dead. I wouldn't expect children to be born into such a place.
But Rainey's baby will be born, right?
In due time, of course. Isn't that so?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling.
So I just did me some talking to the sun.
Oh, that was terrible.
I thought it was pretty good, actually.
So you'll be a mother who gives birth to her baby.
Mm-hmm. And I just can't wait.
Talk about terrible, Sam. I've heard dogs with better tones.
Okay. More little hints, I feel, about tomorrow there. Sleep till morning. Get that big sleep. You've earned it.
Hi, Sam. Tarman here. I'm pleased Rainey's feeling better. And now that that's settled, we're all set to continue linking up the continent. Your next main order requires you to retrieve some intriguing cargo. And for convenience's sake, we've decided to transport you to the mission area in the Magellan. Speaking of the Magellan, I think it's high time this old girl's weaponry got a bit of an upgrade. I've gotten in touch with a researcher based in South Fort Knott for this very purpose. I'll need your help, of course, but the details can wait until we get there. I'm sure you're eager to get underway, but the tide currents nearby have grown unstable. It's going to be a bumpy ride. As a safety precaution, I'd like everyone to assemble on the bridge before departure. Come and join us as soon as you're ready.
So, operations at the Eastern Environmental Observatory are managed by just one man, all alone in the mountains. Must be terribly stressful. To survive in such extreme conditions, you cannot afford to let despair take root in your heart. Hope is an indispensable asset. Not to downplay the benefits of the cargo you brought, but the truth of the matter is that it won't make a difference for him that quickly. But what no doubt served to give him immediate comfort was the presence of a helpful soul. You, Sam. Porters can be bearers of light for those struggling in darkness.
He'll not soon forget what you've done, nor the warmth that filled his heart when you arrived.
Yeah, they make a big point of that in the first one. It's also why they made mention that you couldn't just rely on automated porter robots. Well, we can cover the BB pod and stickers now. So I think I'll do that. Eat all the bugs, drink all the tea. Okay, condition of everything is still all right. Wait, why am I being directed this way? I kind of hate that it automatically makes you sleep when you come back. Just says go to the bridge. There it is.
Just a little more work, and we'll have linked up the whole continent.
Allow me to reestablish our connection with the network.
I wonder if these scenes are different depending on if you do them in the day or night. Even just the view outside.
We're off! Just went crazy. I've lost track of my hand. It's gone.
Are we caught in a surge?
I don't know. There shouldn't be any other currents in our vicinity.
Unidentified object approaching.
Everyone brace for impact.
The rudder's unresponsive.
I think something's dragging us.
The connection to my hand has been severed somehow. Right now, I'm flying blind.
Delman, do you sense anything?
No, it's not a BT.
Well, something's still pulling us down.
Much deeper and the ship's hull won't be able to handle the pressure.
Evasive action!
Out of the way, Kitty!
It's no good. Can't break free.
Discharge tar ballast. Rapid ascent, now!
Too risky. We have no idea where we're going to surface.
We have no choice. Open blast shields.
If we don't do something, it'll crush us.
It's a Higgs bot. Sam, you have to fight it.
Hold it. Yeah, I'm hardly a repatriate, but I'm immortal enough. Damn. When'd you start rolling with such a big crew, Sam? Settle. Settle.
The little neck hand is what punched him.
You want me to blow her head off. Well. You roll back the clock and that old time fall soaked hide of yours, huh?
Okay, so we actually have Higgs full out acknowledging that.
I'm only here to get revenge on you and Sam. Rest of y'all really have no quarrel with, so, you know, you let me keep the two of them and y'all can fuck off. No? Oh, want to die together? Except for the fact that Sam's a repatriate, so can't really share in your sad fate. But before I pop him, he gets to watch me kill all y'all.
Uh-oh, the shoes are off. We're going full Kojima now. The Silent Hill alarm is going off. was Gray Fox the whole time.
What the fuck? A ghost mech? So he's... what, Mecha Higgs?
Sir, disappointed. But I don't break that easy. So be it. It's gonna be that way. Y'all could all go down with the ship.
It's all up to you, Sam.
No time to waste. Let's head out, Sam.
Sam, it looks like that thing coiled around the Magellan is some sort of giant ghost mech. You're our only hope of freeing the ship from its grasp. Gear up and get ready to head out. If you can get it to let go and draw it away from us, we should be able to provide fire support. We're counting on you, Sam.
Go fight the giant robot, Sam. You're our only hope. You got it, boss. Now, it's not a BT. It's a ghost mech, so a capture grenade's not going to matter. Rocket box. Grenades. And I'm out of chemicals. Sam!
The Magellan is a sitting duck right now. Head out and engage the enemy so we can get some breathing room here. Engaging.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Fuck.
Just like that, Sam.
That must have...
Leave him alone.
That must have done something.
Opening fire now.
Okay. Giant energy blast.
That one hurt. Bastard packs a punch. Hull damage detected. Engage.
Shoot it!
Yeah, thanks for the advice, Dollman. I didn't think of trying that.
Shoot it now!
Leave him alone.
Are you injured, Sam?
Dude, why am I not?
Don't worry, Sam. I'm here. The Magellan's in a bad way. Keep it together, old girl.
Dude, let me move.
I got your back.
Just like that, Sam!
Opening fire now.
Void out bombs.
Opening fire now.
You did it, Shinji. Oh, only an A. I took way too much damage. So did the Magellan. If I would have geared up a little better. I didn't have a whole lot of supplies for the things I wanted.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Probably could have done that faster. Cargo grenades allows you to throw grenade-filled cargo containers. Giving me lots of... I've already got a box of rockets. Now I got a box of grenades.
Great job, Sam. The only reason we're still alive is because you were here to save us. Come back to the ship. You've earned yourself a rest.
I'm just going to keep all this. Since I actually am sometimes running low on materials for weapons, doesn't hurt to grab some extra stuff just to leave in the locker. Go, blood bags. Bunch of weapons. Some materials.
Good morning, Sam. I understand that your room didn't suffer any major damage. Unfortunately, the rest of the DHV Magellan wasn't so lucky. The ship is unable to travel in its current state, but Tarman's doing his best to get us back in action. I'm about to leave to pick up some supplies for repairs. When you're ready to head out, I suggest you head to the bridge and get Tarman to brief you on the situation. Afterwards, check the ship's delivery terminal to find out which part of the continent you'll need to link up next. The show must go on, after all.
Convenient that only my room was left completely unaltered.
The entire crew is working hard to get the ship in working order. So let's follow their lead and do what we have to do. I don't really...
That's all I have to say to you. Follow their lead and do your job. Okay, bye, doll man. Damn. I want to talk about the giant robot? Or the shit that Higgs was saying?
So, how's everything looking?
We'll be able to repair the plating and the propulsion system using chiral printed parts. Fragile's team will pick up any additional materials that are necessary. The nav console I use to read the tower currents isn't broken. I just need a little more time to restore the connection with my hand. Won't be much longer now.
Tarman.
He came to visit me in my room.
Thank you. Oh, I see you're holding hands now, eh? Hands allow us to connect. Form bonds.
You think you'll ever find your missing hand?
Now that's a bond I doubt will ever be broken.
Looks like we're good to go.
We'll see you later.
Stay safe out there.
Okay.
Are you excited to head out? So excited. She's here. Oh.
He's obsessed with hand holding because he's only got one hand. I got you some stuffed cryptobiotes from the store. From the Death Stranding merch store.
Okay. Let's get going.
Hey, be safe out there.
Thank you.
What if you run into trouble on the way?
We'll be fine. Remember, you're talking to the former head of Fragile Express.
You two be all right?
We all have dooms. No need to worry about us.
And we're tougher than you, too.
Right. So watch yourself out there.
Take care of each other.
Bye.
and nothing bad ever happened to them.
Although everyone's hard at work repairing the DHV Magellan, it will unfortunately be some time before we can travel again. Nevertheless, putting our plans on hold is out of the question. We must continue to press on. Extending the chiral network remains our priority. Your next objective is to link up South Fort Knot. Though you'll need to get another site online before that will be possible. And unlike before, the DHV Magellan will be unable to advance to your position after you've expanded coverage. And during this period, you'll need to operate without our support. Fragile, Rainy, and Tomorrow are gone procuring materials for repairs. And Tarman has his hands full tending to the ship.
His hand?
He'd also like to improve the ship's arsenal as a precautionary measure.
He's sensitive about his hands, plural.
Into the chiral network will be necessary to do that.
Didn't you see the way he flipped out about hand holding?
To reassure you that the whole team is committed to getting the ship back up and running, and that we mean to join you as soon as we can. It's just going to take us a little while, that's all. For now, head to the Phantom Smith shelter and put him on the grid. The associated main order can be accessed via this delivery terminal.
The Phantom Smith. Breakable cargo. Recover all stranded cargo. Sam's next objective is to extend the chiral networks to South Fort Knot F6. However, before he can do that, he must connect the shelter inhabited by the Phantom Smith. Phantom Smith researches mysterious pieces of cargo that wash up in the tar. Recently, however, numerous gatequakes have occurred and large numbers of gazers have been spotted nearby, making it too dangerous for him to venture out of his shelter. Phantom Smith needs someone to recover the cargo for him so he can continue his research. Cargo he wants to retrieve appears to be some kind of mysterious machine, requires very careful and precise analysis, and has therefore been designated as breakable cargo. Be careful when transporting it. To allow the Phantom Smith to continue his research and to gain his trust, recover and deliver to him all the stranded cargo. So we're going over the mountain to that part. And then back over there. Throw cargo containers filled with grenades. Sure. Blood bags, blood grenades. Sticky gun. Repair spray. Ladder. Do I have enough for a thing? For a coffin? I kind of want to try a coffin board. Starman! Got a new guard for the bridge. It's a cat. It's a tar cat. Fine, it's fine.
Warning. The cargo cannot be used as a mode of transport outside the chiral network.
I know. Okay. It was fun while it lasted. See, I should have brought a floating carrier for this part. Oh god. Maybe not. This might be the mountain that I fall and die on. What? He's fine. Fine. He did a trick. We're just doing some cool flip tricks. The BTs definitely aren't watching and laughing.
Close enough to sever its umbilical cord with your blood boomerang, Sam?
Yes, I can. As a matter of fact, doll man. Or at least that's the general idea. Can't I just smack it in the face? Stop moving slightly to the side. It's my one weakness. Dude, go away. Go away. I forget how the red ones work. Cool bridge. Not close enough for that one.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Let's go back through the ghosts. Pretty much just through this way and then over. Hiding in the snow. Oh, come on. No. I had a prompt. I had a cut umbilical cord prompt. And it went away and made me punch. I'm still so far. I think that's the end of the BTs, at least.
Thank you, guy. Hey, Nanny. This one's for you.
All the likes.
Came in handy.
I know, it's very cold. Let's keep going. And the sun setting. Nighttime on the mountain. I need to be going Or this way. Oh, stuff for the Phantom Smith. An extra large tar cistern. Bonk. I should have made an oxygen mask. I can probably fabricate one here.
Good evening, Sam.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Oxygen mask. Whoops. And let's have a sit down.
There was a time when I would shatter at every hit or so, but now I barely feel the pain when I fall. This violence is turning to madness, forgetting what was so. I tell you all that men are breaking.
Why is my mask instantly covered in blood? Sam was covered in blood from fighting the BTs. But I just made the mask. trying to think what I want to use. Climbing anchor is probably the smartest thing. And cheapest thing, material-wise. Can I climb over this? No. No. You're doing great, Sam. Some new silent poets.
Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. Hope. Hope. Hey. Good morning. Hey.
Thanks for your help.
Can't see shit. Alright, I got your delivery, Metal Gear Solid, the Phantom Smith. And some extra shit. It's gotta be worth 2 stars. Gotta be worth 2 banana stickers, at least.
Hey, thanks. Risking your life to cross snowy mountains is a lot to ask of anyone. And rubbing shoulders with BTs to recover someone else's stuff, that's going above and beyond. You're one hell of a guy, seriously. Sit tight. I'll confirm the contents of your cargo right away.
And it's fucking perfect.
Marvelous condition, I've got to say. Thank you. Good job finding this. Honestly, I'd already written it off as lost. There's no
Not
denying
quite.
your incredible skill, and I really can't thank you enough. I'd like you to put this shelter on the chiral network.
The chiral shock cannon, a weapon that fires chiral particles at a special wavelength. Firing the cannon consumes chiral crystals. Although extremely noisy, the chiral particles can penetrate walls to knock human targets unconscious and inflict significant damage on BTs and mechs. Look at those stats. Maxed out in everything except for portability. Cannon's powerful recoil means it must be fixed in place. So, I mean, it doesn't move at all. You take it, you fix it in place, and then use it, but it can also damage things through walls.
Now displaying your current order grade.
And now I'm finally online. Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology, which I've taken to calling ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation on a specific wavelength. The reason I mention it is because the chiral shock cannon data I shared with you is the product of research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation it generates can pass through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, this means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls and such. It should also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well. It's pretty powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knot, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out. There's a lot of other folks on this mountain doing specialized research. If you bring them onto the chiral network too, I'm sure they'll hook you up with all kinds of goodies. I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this one researcher. I guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before. Invaluable materials for our scientific pursuits. So, when my mentor was about to leave for South Fort Knot, I realized that I wanted to stay put. I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others. Well, I'm familiar with the tar therapist, at least. He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various tar phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine. It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a very specific wavelength. Packs a powerful punch, and is perfect for incapacitating distant enemies. It's also great against mechs. Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it. Hell, this spectrum of chiral radiation is also proven to be effective against BTs. Its size does make it a touch unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most devastating ranged weapons there is. If you can get South Fort Knott onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology with them. They've got some quality facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive. Thanks again. You've been a big help. Definitely couldn't have managed this on my own. I'm still concerned about the armed survivalists to the south of here, not to mention Higgs and his future plans. So I'll be rooting for you to keep on doing what you can to make things better for us all. I don't know if I can come up with anything else to help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'm prepping some cargo I'd like taken to South Fort Knott. You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled improperly, and should be considered extremely dangerous. So if and when you take this main order, handle it with the utmost care.
Don't explode.
Good luck with everything.
Got it.
I'll see you around.
Carry around explosives for people.
Apologies for the sudden call. Once again, I'm contacting you via our dedicated private line. No one else will be able to listen in on our conversation. I'll get to the point. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious? I ask because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply. Despite attempting to confirm his credentials via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded. For now, Sam, proceed to South Fort Knott and put it on the chiral
I don't trust any of you people.
It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's capabilities to better contend
You,
with
Charlie?
Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better.
Fragile,
When you are ready to proceed,
Rainy,
you
you're
can
all
pick
in
up
on it.
your next main order from the delivery terminal at
Even
this
the cat.
facility.
Next destination is South Fort Knott. Several void outs triggered by terrorist attacks have recently occurred, sending the city into a state of panic. Phantom Smith has developed a device that may help deliver his chiral field controller prototypes to F6. But it's too heavy. Could potentially also take this standard order of nutrition drinks over to the adventurer and then just go down and around to F6.
Unable to obtain additional data from the DHV Magellan. Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only.
Okay. Cargo marked hazardous will explode if it takes a significant amount of damage in a single blow. Will also explode if the cumulative amount of damage taken reaches a certain point. Handle with care. Try to ensure a smooth journey. Loading carrier time. Okay, so carrier's attached. Put these on the carrier. Oh man, I need blood bags. Can all of this go on the carrier? Nice. Fabricate, recycle. More bags. Some grenades. Tie down the cargo. Wait for the flashbang every time I walk outside in the snow. Alright, so we're going to head here to the Adventurer, drop that off, continue down at around the base of the mountain, and then back up to South Fort Knott from that side. Is it worth it to go all the way back around here? We'll go down and around this way. Might be worth it to go over and then down there.
I'll see you around.
Commencing route creation. finalized. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Yeah, zip lines would have definitely been useful. Spent a lot of time setting up a good zipline network to get around mountains in Death Stranding 1. Phantom Smith, I'm working on a rocket. Hey Sam, don't forget to try out the chiral shock cannon. Can't wait to hear if it's to your liking. Oh, I've actually started work on a new weapon, one that'll work on flying BTs as well. Gonna need your assistance to finish it. You can keep an eye out for any orders I post and handle them for me. Will really help me stay locked in and finish my research. Flying BTs.
And just like the guy who's feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Raindrops are falling on my head.
Goddamn flashbang. Why did the lighting suddenly change to become completely blinding?
Can anybody hear me?
Safe House Foundation. Oh, so it needs... I'll give you some crystals, but I don't have the other stuff. Low on battery. Electrobiote. don't need to be going this way. I need to go up and over this. Really? The sandal plants can grow out here? On the mountains? In the snow? Also, who... I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, but damn. If you're doing this trip with sandals on... Good luck. Do a barefoot run. No boots. No gloves. No vehicles. Hardest difficulty. And see how long it takes. Floating carrier just bouncing along. I don't think I want to go up. No, I want to stay to the left of this. Ongoing flood. Not my problem right now. Cargo launchers out here. I never really liked the cargo launchers in DS1. So I didn't use them that much. At some point I do want to see if I can set one up and then launch rocket boxes and grenade cargo with it. Just for fun. See how hard we can nuke something. Okay, first leg of the trip, so far so good.
Dreadful weather. Sorry you had to deal with it. Right. colors.
They're perfect. It's perfect.
The cargo is in excellent condition. Splendid work. Wherever did you find this? You're the best. It's been gnawing at me for some time now.
That wasn't enough for a star? Please.
I've been thinking of giving you this gift.
Oh, but I do get a gift. It's a mask. Oni mask. The Yote mask. An unusual mask discovered by the adventurer in the snowy mountains. Has an otherworldly air to it. When the adventurer saw the mask, he was reminded of Mount Yote in Japan and named it accordingly. Blocks direct and reflected sunlight.
You're much too kind. Take care. Thank you for your help, my friend. I've just finished preparations for my next journey. Would you like to come along? But you're a terribly busy man, I'm sure. Let us both do our very best. Until we meet again.
We're going to wind up rescuing him again. Or we'll find him dead. One of the two. Alright, now we're heading the rest of the way south and then to base of the mountain, follow that around, and then up to South Fort Knott. Assuming I can get down. How's everything looking? %, container damage. Go. Switch to my hood. Wait, why am I not getting otter hood? There we go. The otter hood Yote mask combo. Oh, the floaties. We got the floaty BTs from towards the end of Death Stranding 1. They're back. The balloon boys are back. Oh. Oh. Oh no. That's a large balloon boy. I don't want it. I'll have none of that. Maybe going through this was a mistake. Maybe this is all ruins for a reason.
Move it, Sam. What you said.
Okay, floating carrier. Just please don't freak out. Awesome. Not sure what's going to be better for me to do here. If I go down to this part, Seems like I can just kind of keep going along this ridge and then down. And then over, and then hopefully find a way back up. And over to that. Either that or start trying to get over here. That might be the way.
Commencing route creation.
No.
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Go there. We cross here. We go around.
Delivery route finalized.
Bouncing around like crazy. No damage. It looked like there was a bridge. I guess not. It's pretty shallow. It's blue all the way across. I love how there's this giant facility and all this stuff over here we just don't know about yet. Like, the story hasn't took you there. So don't worry about this. Dollman's got nothing to say about all this. I'm sure he knows all about it. He's not going to tell me until it's actually the mission to go there. There's an emu. I do really like the sense of scale in this game. One of the things that's satisfying about actually just traversing the world and going from place to place, having that moment of looking back and being like, I was on that mountain. I was there and now I'm here. And I can still look back and sort of see the scale of my progress as I go across the world. Reminds me a lot of, like, the first game, one of the first games that really gave me that feeling was Final Fantasy XI, where making your first big run from, like, your starting city to Juneau or to another starting city to, like, find friends. Like, oh, I started Final Fantasy XI and my friend also started, but they started in Sandoria and I started in Windurst. That's a long fucking run early in the game, especially when you don't have any kind of mount, you don't have chocobos, you don't have anything, so you're like on foot running through areas where everything is high enough level to kill you early game. So you really get that scale, that sense of how far you have to go and how dangerous the trip is. Can't reach him at all. He must have had another accident. After last time I told him to be careful, but he just wouldn't listen. I hate asking, but could you go look for him again? Posted an order. Yep. We gotta save him again. I called it. Imagine using roads. Okay, time for electrobiote. Time for Monster energy drink. actually the facility there? Yes. And hopefully there's a way to cross. I wonder if a floating carrier floats over a ladder. Feels like it should. I know I can ride on the zip lines. Oh, I needed 2 ladders. Okay.
Don't slack off. Keep it up, Sam.
That is not the way.
Keep moving, keep pace.
There's a little thinner area right there. Okay, there's another ladder.
That's what you're good at, remember?
Moment of truth, floating carrot. Take two. Alright, floating carriers work. Just a little weird. Oh my god, this is so awkward. Ladder. This is not enough. I got you baited. Oh, this part's blue. Oh my god, immediately. Don't get washed away. All good. Jeez.
Stop now.
Made it to South Fort Knot. 8,400 and something people. What a camera angle. And a little bit of faint music.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised.
Did I... Is it supposed to be like that?
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Kind of felt like maybe they expected me to arrive from a different direction, so I didn't get the, like, music and camera angle I was supposed to. I don't know, maybe that was intentional. Here's your hazardous stuff.
Materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in a timely fashion. At one moment, while I confirm the cargo's condition. No damage to speak of? Thank you for transporting my cargo with care. I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough, thanks to you.
Pierre Southern.
Let's both continue to give it our all. Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
More strands established. Chiral Cannon. A weapon component for the pickup off-roader. Automatically fires accelerated chiral particles at enemies within range. Slow to fire but extremely powerful. Bringing this cannon to populated areas is strongly discouraged. Ooh, and spiked tires for slopes. Pickup off-roader, studded with spikes, designed for mountainous terrain. allow you to traverse steep slopes that are otherwise impassable. Asylums for the Feeling. Oh, I missed out on Asylums for the Feeling. So I did... I mean, I know the song because it's in the first game, but... So they were expecting me to come from a different direction and get, like, music and camera. That definitely was broken when I approached.
Now displaying your current order grade.
On the network at last, eh? I've been waiting for this moment for so very long. This should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the culmination of the Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon. It is a devastatingly powerful weapon that can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been sighted recently. It's ghost mechs too. It's hard to say, but Higgs might be up to something.
Might?
So that's all the more reason
Maybe?
to have weapons
Just maybe?
dealing with his minions. Ideally, this cannon would only be effective against BTs and mechs. Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill any human outright, so please use it wisely. In addition, I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction. You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain. In the wake of the Death Stranding, we've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena. The research team to which I belong has worked to classify said phenomena, that we might determine which can be leveraged for practical applications. The Phantom Smith is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens. The man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan. His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, we can take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you've brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come, meaning you can look forward to even more new and exciting creations. It fires chiral particles at an extremely high velocity. Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs a moment to charge before it can be fired, it boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his forces. But I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed.
Says you.
Thank you again for your help. I'll be sure to continue my research into ghost technology in the days ahead. I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas. Any assistance you can provide would be greatly appreciated. Oh, before you go, I have a parting gift for you. A gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor. This cargo will allow you to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry, per Tarman's request, I believe. I'll need some time to prepare it for transport, though. In the meantime, please avail yourself of the private room here. I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up. So, go on and have a good nap.
Sam, it's me. Our enemies have grown bolder and more aggressive, but I see you were all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia. We are already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started, and to prepare for what's to come. I encourage you to rest in your private room. Be advised, Sam, that I've switched this call to private mode.
Secret president
we
mode.
Need to talk about Charlie.
I reviewed the contract between APAC and Drawbridge and followed the money. By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges. Though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions, Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patrons' funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist effort. When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation. But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived. I will continue to pursue this investigation for now. Take this time to rest and recover in your private room.
I feel like there isn't a president at all, or if there is a president, the shadow private hologram president is not him. He talks differently. And I feel like they're being very obvious with the like red and black color scheme on the hologram to make you think evil. Part of the dark side. Emperor Palpatine. I forgot I covered my baby in stickers.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Just like old times.
Have I been on the couch tripping this whole time?
This place does wonders for my mood. The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Well, at the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, the network's original design required only 1. A single sacrificial BB unit, facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent. This approach called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby, and BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have
You always keep that PVC pipe around for Dollman to sit on?
That remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know, my fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see. Though, truth be told, even they aren't my favorite thing about it. If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Perfect treat for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Okay. So we can go back and visit Hartman's...
Do you read me, Sam?
his place, his thing.
I've relocated my hand at last, out there on the currents, bobbing along like before. Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knot is home to an exceptional researcher. It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knot delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
Man, haven't been in an actual private room in a while. It's usually just the Magellan room. Heartman's heart-shaped glasses. And the Yote mask. And my cats are yelling at me. What do you want, Vinny? What do you want? It's not time for dinner yet. It's time for Sam's dinner. He's gonna have his bugs and tea.
Oh boy, I really miss the taste of food. Pierre Southern of South Fort Knot, was it? To think his mentor was instrumental to the development of the DHV Magellan's propulsion systems. One could go so far as to say that he's one of our vessel's many fathers. I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Thank you for coming. They after my child. You are the father.
Departing facility.
So Neil Vana is likely the biological father of Lou?
Hello, Sam. Feeling rested and refreshed? I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research. Oh, and my mentor also asked that you deliver a hearty good day to Tana. Anyway, take on the main order and pick up the cargo.
Sam, you'll forgive me for using our private line again. I did a deep dive into the DHV Magellan's provenance. While it is indeed a civilian vessel that has been retrofitted for this mission, the financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own accounts, just like the funding for Drawbridge itself. It would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel, in effect. Charlie was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well. This only increases the likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC. If everything, including the extension of network infrastructure, was simply a pretext for territorial expansion, then it's plain our company has made a grave error. Further investigation is warranted, but that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses either. As such, your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the continent.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
As always, I will contact you if and when I learn more.
I might not be real. Charlie might not be real. Everything might be people lying and conspiracy. So just keep doing what you've been doing. It'll be fine. New material for rocket components. Chiral cyclotron parts. Having been connected to South Fort Knot via chiral network, Phantom Smith has continued his research into ghost technology and developed a chiral cyclotron. Delivering the cyclotron parts to the DHV Magellan along with additional special materials should allow the ship's armaments to be upgraded and its crew to provide fire support to Sam during combat, regardless of enemy interference. Deliver the chiral cyclotron parts and all the special materials to the DHV Magellan. So the Magellan is just chilling over there. And I just deliver it from here. Off-roader time.
Order.
It's also save game.
Accepted. Thank you.
Deadman.
Sam, it's Deadman. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Cord Bridge Baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified. And now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB-00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB-28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB-00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
It was Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place, then.
It was Amelie the whole time.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Rainy, we got the materials we need. We made it to the destination in one piece. We were attacked by a watcher en route, but Fragile steered us to safety. Need to be careful on the way back, so it might take a while, but we'll try to get back as soon as possible. Good luck with the delivery. Thanks. Deep River on that side, BT's on that side. Apparently there's just BTs everywhere. There's just BTs everywhere. Damn you with your eyes. You and your eyeballs. more low roar. Some of my favorite songs in the Death Stranding games, but damn, it just makes me so sad now.
The thoughts I tried to sway would not behave. I'm waiting for you to be later. Wait.
Welcome back, Sam. I see you come bearing gifts. Just give me a moment to check your cargo. Struth, Sam. This cargo's in flawless condition. You're in a class of your own.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Here's a little something for you. Feel free to use it.
Tarman hologram.
We'll prep the main cannon for immediate use and look into making improvements to the other armaments as well. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and the others should be back soon too. Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knott. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now, you should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
Final task. There's no way. Oh. Are we having a nightmare? Everything is green, and Lou is glowing. Is Lou gonna be dancing? We're getting Horizon Dreamer. Oh. Okay. I wasn't quite expecting that. The Dull Man Horizon Dreamer jump scare.
Sam, the
That's okay.
Horizon Dreamer. Horizon Dreamer. Just start shaking it like crazy. Horizon Dreamer. I know you're a Horizon Dreamer. Yeah, having a great time.
While you were resting, Fragile and the others made it back to the ship safe and sound. They were able to procure all the materials we needed without any issue. Tarman has just finished installing our new main cannon. He said it will be some time before it's fully operational, though. Even so, the DHV Magellan has been restored, thanks to our combined efforts. Now, it's time for us to do what we can, and to finish what we've started. Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
No flashback moment?
Did you sleep well, Sam? Repairs to the DHV Magellan are now complete. We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon is being fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated. I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service. Finish off anything you need to do out there. Then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network. We're counting on you, Sam.
That feels like a point of no return warning. Like, hey, this is going to be your last thing to connect. Prepare everything else before you do it. Armed survivalists have deployed chiral jammers in the area. Ghost mechs have been observed nearby. Oh, it's going to be a whole thing. It's going to be a whole ass thing. I'm going back to bed. I'm going back to bed. Because I will continue this tomorrow. Horizon Dreamer jump scare. Oh. Alright. But that does it for me tonight. Making some big progress through Death Stranding 2. Might even be able to finish this game before Chronos the New Dawn comes out. And I completely shift focus for the next foreseeable future, because I'll basically have Chronos to play after I finish this, and hopefully I can finish Chronos before Silent Hill F. And then I'm just going to be playing Silent Hill F for the rest of 2025, at least. but let's see. Catch up with chat here. And thanks everybody, as always, for coming by, hanging out. Again, I know these streams are very different. They're a lot more chill and laid back. Less commentary and everything than I usually do compared to like Silent Hill playthroughs and stuff, but I gotta hide the chat, try and avoid some spoilers. Any kind of backseating and stuff like that. Anything that would affect my playthrough. That's just how I am with first playthroughs. It's taken me many, many years to figure out how I want to handle them. And this just works the best for me. Lets me immerse myself into the game. It's a little sucky because I don't get to hang out and talk to chat as much as I can. We all know how chat will be. I mean, I want to be able to interact with chat, and 99% of the time it would probably honestly be fine. Like, if I had chat up, it would probably be okay. The problem isn't, like, our regulars and our community and people. It just takes that one random person who's not from our community or who just dips in randomly and is like, oh, hey, I'm going to ruin the rest of this game for you, you know? Or ruin this part for you. Or say something that will completely alter, like, how I play the game. That's the stuff that I'm trying to avoid. Set it to followers only mode for like a week to stop that. I've considered that as opposed to like hiding chat entirely. But I figure it's just safer to kind of keep chat minimized or practically minimized. I have it like either fully hidden some days, or sometimes I just shrink it down really small and kind of put it way over on the monitor, on my side monitor, so I can't see it unless I really go out of my way to look at it. Emote only mode. Emote only. I don't know, because I still want you guys to be able to like look at what I'm doing and talk to each other. I'm very particular when it comes to spoilers and, like I said, even gameplay stuff. Somebody being like, oh, don't you know if you just make this one piece of equipment, it trivializes everything? And like, I don't know. I don't like that kind of stuff, because then it completely changes how I would approach the game and play stuff otherwise. Because I consider anything like that backseating. Anything that will affect how I'm going through the game and how I approach things. And it's because I'm so particular about that kind of stuff that over the years of doing blind playthroughs, I've had to get really strict with how much information I want. And it got to be just too difficult, even with regulars who are just trying to be like helpful or are unaware like how little information I want. We'll sometimes let something slip. So, like I said, I appreciate you guys coming by and enjoying these chill Death Stranding playthroughs. Even though they're very different from a lot of my usual stuff. Just kind of sitting and watching me play without as much chat interaction and as much commentary and stuff like that. But just chilling and enjoying the game the way that I normally play games, pretty much by myself, just with the stream turned on. But yeah. Matt asked, was there ever an explanation of Kojima's statement about this being the first Strand-type game? What the heck is a Strand-type game? I feel like that was more of a publicity thing. This is definitely a very unique type of game, but none of the like mechanics and parts of it are necessarily unique. It's a compilation of lots of things that are in other games, but there's no other game that combines them the way that this game does. I guess the closest thing to an explanation for the Strand, quote-unquote Strand type game mechanics is the online aspect. The idea that, like, you are connected through the world to other players, but not directly. It's not multiplayer in the sense that someone else, like, drops in and is fighting and shooting and stuff alongside you. The idea that, like, you'll find equipment that's useful because other people put it there for you, or that you'll find structures, roads being built, and ladders placed in good spots, and climbing anchors and bridges. Just for that idea that you're forming connections with these other players through the help that you provide each other, even though it's very indirect. That's like one of the more unique aspects of the game, and it's one of the things that Kojima talked the most about in, like, publicity stuff for the first game, and marketing stuff. I think overall it's mostly a marketing thing, calling it a Strand type game, but I don't know, whatever he wants to call it, whatever he thinks of it, whatever people think of it, I like it. I love Death Stranding 1. I'm really enjoying Death Stranding 2. I said, if it wasn't for other games coming out soon that I know I'm going to have to shift my attention and focus to, which means I'm not going to have a whole lot of time to dedicate to finishing this game up. I'm kind of rushing through it more than I would be. I keep going past all of these auto pavers and monorails and things like that where I'm like, man, I kind of want to just stop and start gathering materials and building these things up and doing side deliveries and seeing what other equipment I can get and what other interactions with all of these other people I can get. Because that's one of my favorite things in Death Stranding 1 is maxing out the connection levels, learning more about the characters through the connection levels, getting all of the, best equipment and stuff like that. So I'm skipping over some of that to try and get through the story because I just want to finish the story before all of my attention gets dragged away to Chronos and Silent Hill F in a couple weeks. So at some point I know I'm going to come back to this game and do like a hard mode 100% playthrough. But I'm loving it. I'm really loving it so far. I'm really curious to see the direction that a lot of the story beats and stuff go. But yeah. Kojimbo's a genius. He makes cool stuff. I think people overblow the genius aspect of Kojima sometimes. But I'm a fan. I like his stuff. I like his style when it comes to his games. Because you can just... He's very blatant about being a fan of so many things. So many movies, and it used to just be like in stuff like Metal Gear Solid, or even before that with stuff like Snatcher. He puts in references to like movies and TV shows and other games and stuff that he just likes. But then the idea that he also now is just like, I'm a fan of these actors, so I'm going to put them in my game. I'm a fan of the movies of these directors, so I'm just going to put them in my game. Or these musicians. Speaking of musicians and people he just likes being put in the game. Churches, who did this song, the band's likeness are characters in the game. They're the animal sanctuary people. So it's cool. I like Kojima's style. I like his games. I like all the weird over-the-top shit that he likes to do. And still wrap up a story with it. As crazy and political, metaphorical, all over the place his stuff tends to be, it usually wraps up pretty nicely. It has a message overall. And it's just fun. It's fun. I like this type of game. There's intense moments where it's like fighting. and shooting and running around and doing all that kind of stuff. There's item management and route planning and traversal, which, because of the way the worlds are designed, it's very satisfying. As said, it reminds me in a funny way of like old MMOs like Final Fantasy XI, and even World of Warcraft to like a certain extent. Less WoW, more FF11, especially classic FF11, before you could like teleport with home crystals and stuff everywhere. When you're very first starting and you just have to like run on foot really long distances to get place to place through really dangerous areas where if anything looks at you, you fucking die. So I like that feeling of traversal. And yeah, item management intermixed with action and stealth, all the different ways you can try to approach things. It's fun. It's fun. I like these games because it's a nice little grab bag of gameplay types. But anyway, like I said, that's going to be it for me tonight. I'll be back on again tomorrow for some more Death Stranding 2. Probably going to be starting around 3 or 4 p.m. Eastern again. And similar to tonight, try to go until around 10, maybe 11 p.m. So, make some more progress tomorrow. I might break away from the story because it sounds like we're about to hit a major story beat, so I may go back and do a little bit of side stuff. We'll see. We'll see what I'm feeling tomorrow. But, till then, be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Much love. Peace.